Okay, we're online now, I think. So, hello. Welcome, everyone. I'm starting a little late because I had to deal with something. I had to help a friend of mine. Or I was trying to help a friend of mine. But anyways, we are here now. This is the last and final trial. Gateto! Thank you. I really gonna need it. I seriously gonna need it. But yeah. It's gonna be the final trial of the game. I'm extremely nervous. But yeah, Gatito and Hajime, welcome both of you guys to this. Okay, we're about to start the final trial of this game. It's gonna be a long one. We already got some clues of what we're gonna be doing. So this can go good or bad. There is a high chance that it might go bad because I am Derby. So let's see. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? Huh? Morning, Pearls. Miss Nick, please tell me what's going to happen to Miss Maya. Hold on, let me move this here. There we go. I'm sorry, we don't know yet. Stupid button, I need to buy a new controller. The investigation is stiff going on, so I was allowed to go into the inner temple. I see. Wish. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove these trick locks in the training hall? No, she's a defender in this case. She cannot be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not hearing the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. Yes, for Iris, she is in the prosecutor's lobby. Who is there? Oh, hi! Edgeworth! What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You hear? Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The prosecutor is quizzing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Let's come on, Karma. What are you up to? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca is not going to be the prosecutor today. What? And who is? Who else will be it? But Godot? Godot? Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. Oh, she's trying to remove the locks, maybe? The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night, trying to remove the street locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks shall be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. As a good adults intend to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there is no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Shit, I can already see it in your eyes. You are not the same fever-ridden frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here I decided that today will be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made the decision, I feel myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you passed your cold onto someone else, literally? And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Thanks. Oh god, this is gonna be a horrible trial. I think if I remember correctly, this one's gonna be hard. I still don't have answers for the most riddles. Oh, I noticed something. Hold on. I still don't have answers for the most riddles. Lag in this case. I noticed I was active. The secret answer around the murder of Miss Elise the Ocne. No, I mean Miss Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. The question is, will I be able to do that? Or I will flop down like that fucking picture. I will burst into flame and fly away. Here we go. Okay, now is the old man. Now is the old man. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hasakura Temple. Your Honor? What are you... Who, me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So, they are brothers. That explains a lot. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale. Not to mention sad that he could not be here. And so, he begins to drink. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And now we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understand exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings, or hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. Coffee! The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. I knew it! Told you, he's always talking about coffee! That's why he fits perfectly to Cello. He's a fucking coffee addict, like the gato. Ah! So then you mean, forget it, what do you mean? In yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has a change of heart. Sister Iris at Sakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Okay, here we go. Oh no, there it is. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hasakura Temple. Witness, is there something that you want to confess to? Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright, what is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise the ocne? No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Miss Elise and carried it to the Hasakura Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it. What? Order in the court, order! Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice of the murder? Yes, that's correct. What? 3 minutes in a court and I'm already covered in cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice, also. It just happens to be that in this case, it's the murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? That's correct. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pained me to say this. Oh my god, we got a subscriber, holy shit. Hey, thank you for the subscription, by the way, and welcome to the stream. I was not expecting that, actually. Andino Baile. They look like Iris' testimony was all a lie. Iris' testimony crumpled up and shoved into the pocket. Also because I got squashed. Hold on. I need to reply to a friend who squashed. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I got a question for you. You know who it was that subscribed? Yes? I recognize that blue, cute, adorable heart anywhere. Yes. Those crimes were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone? No, I'm definitely up to big without a paddle of a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the grind tradition. Yes, the shoe. The coolest shoe fee. Or how the bot call him. Hyugabo. One of our missions is to protect the main family. I'm sorry, but main family? The subscription notification is too horny. Well, it's like a way to welcome everyone to here. Welcome to the army. That's the best way to describe that. Yes, and that's why I will dirty myself. I need to protect her. The daughter of the master of the grind channeling technique. Mystic Maya Faye. Huh? I am confused now. Wake up and smell the coffee, it's right. She's naming Maya? Order, only in the court. So not only you witnessed the murder, you know the name of the murderer. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit a crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her. That's ridiculous. Maya could never... The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime? Yes, Your Honor. But I was prepared for the unexpected. I never imagined that case would point up in this direction. Well, shit. Things are going horribly all because of this bitch! Real murder. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happening in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You cannot blame her for it. Still self-defense. Killing someone in self-defense is still murdering someone, so... I don't believe that in any actual real-life situation, they still won't charge you anything for murdering someone, even if it was self-defense. Mystic was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya. Oh god, the Maximus roll. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You were the instinct of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did it was that woman. Iris even admitted it. You feet up. No, then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Oh god, here we go. Cross-examination! Okay, let's try to think. I went to the inner temple at night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Okay, can you tell a little bit more about the fatal strike? She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? And Elise was trying to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly. Okay, that's actually very important. Huh. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm so sorry if you guys kill me for that. You have problem with the testimony you're hearing from your client, lawyer boy. Do I have a problem with Iris' testimony? There is one thing. Yeah, the weapon. The weapon is a problem. And I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove that the weapon is a problem. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yes, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Yes, sir. Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Rams, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay, now let's continue. She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. Okay, that's a big contradiction.
Objection!
Sister Iris, there is something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Jocelyn throw her staff away makes no sense at all to me. I hope the Shufi is doing fine after his Splatoon rounds. But all you can do with a staff is hit someone. Naturally, you will not know this, Sister Iris, but the victim staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. Huh? If Elise Jocelyn really had wanted to kill Maya, she would not have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
Objection!
Oh, there he comes. It's objections and it's coffee. That was an impressive bit of investigating, right? I never would have thought that there was a sword here in the stuff. Even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarter combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well... Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use is not what important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya. Just here watching all of you. As long as there is nothing strange about that, there is no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. Everything is strange about this testimony. That bitch is strange in this testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back this argument. Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Deoxys will never attempt to take the life... I can't speak, I'm so sorry. Attempt to take the life of Maya.
Take that!
Elise Deoxys will never have attacked Maya, Faye. How can be so sure? Because the victim real name was not Elise Deoxys. Her real name was Misty Faye. Faye? Ah, no! Not Misty Faye. Who is this Misty Faye? Is she related to? Misty Faye is the master of the creation technique. She's also an old woman. And old women cannot wield weapons. Oh my god, we begin with the horrible bad jokes. She's also the mother of Maya Faye. Are you serious? No? No, I'm Rexo, Your Honor. Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Deoxys actually the great mystic Misty? There is no doubt about it. It looked like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she will try to kill her only daughter, one she had not seen in 17 years. Because the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she will do such a thing. Wait! Order in the court! Upon first hearing the witness testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one that the victim supposedly... Oh, Asaki! Threw away a sword during a fight. And two, that the two people battling to death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being believable, When taken on their own, when taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Wasn't there a stomp emote that we could redeem for before? Well, you are a subscriber, so you got these right now because you're a subscriber. Except for one little thing. A Soki. Oh yeah, there is also this. Yes? What is the one little impossible thing? Huh, you still don't get it? You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Grabs. Yep. That's a good incentive for people to subscribe. If they want to be trampled by the big dino, you know what to do. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness confession this morning. You can literally imagine that. You feel like literally the giant dino just looming before squashing someone and the chat just screaming, seeing a giant dino about to squash someone in the middle of the crew. And that is technically how it will be. Like, the only person who does that in the middle of the crowd is the one who gets trampled, while the other just watch. I heard this witness confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. We're gonna make this a king stream. I don't know. You are going to ruin your stream, Dino. Okay, no. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it. I mean, I don't mind. That's part of who I am, by the way. Where do you find that? I don't see that when I investigate the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Oh, the pine tree? His dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blow on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. Porcaleto! Didn't you say it was just your age just a few minutes ago? I don't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will assess the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I heard that a blood test performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Now then, the testimony we just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found her, the very dagger that we just spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Shit. That's not good for us. Because girls never lie, ever. She's not cute, she's a bitch. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court. What, Your Honor? About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women. Yes, Your Honor. Ooh, a cat fight. Oh my god, I'm an asshole. The battle. How is the Forcalito doing? Missy Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. But then she dodged Miss Elisa's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Miss Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's appearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore?
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
The battle. Okay, this is gonna be crazy. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. That seems about right. She dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Maybe? Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Wait. From the front? Do we got an autopsy report or something that says from where? Stab in the back.
Objection!
Bitch, you're lying. Something about you just is not right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. Huh? This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. I always like to have cute things like that.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, also Hajime have cute emojis. Oh, simple. What do you mean, simple?
People are like books. We all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? We cannot say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
There certainly are some inconsistencies.
Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
I love that emoji. Oh my god, that's a big amount of emojis and I love them. What do you mean? Yeah, Hajime did that and I love them. They're cute. I need to make an event for the item bounce shit.
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee.
Holy shit, what kind of fucking coffee oligarch? You are literally fucking cello. You have a lot of shit to do.
But to pick out each one requires a total concentration and the use of all the steps.
What you're really concentrating on with what this witness actually said?
You're gonna explain yourself.
The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she could not see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light.
Light?
By the way, did you know Asakura has a rule that on nights when the acolyte is at the inner temple trading, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what the stone lantern was there for.
Well, if it's true, so the witnesses have been able to see the crime more clearly?
Normally, yes,
Your Honor.
You're literally so goofy. That's who I am. I'm a derpy.
Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, the bikini, The woman with the bikini. Fucking sexy as woman. On the night of the crime, it was impossible to light the stone lantern. Because of the snow? Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. Like my coffee. There would have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. More enlightening. See stuff I made up. And nah, they are not silly. They are actually really cool, Hajime. I really like them. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the stuff was dropped, it would not be difficult to see. It also explains why they don't recognize each other. We cannot see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak.
Hey! I mean, you're not wrong. I'm a dino, and I agree with that.
Isn't that right, Wright?
Fuck! If that is true, that's a big problem.
Order! Order! Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into the evidence.
You're a lantern.
Maybe it will rekindle the flame of clearing your mind.
Some lantern out of the courtroom. A lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit in the night of the crime.
I can imagine the judge being like, how the fuck did you bring a giant-ass lantern in this courtroom?
Okay, I know that what they are actually showing, and we saw that during the anime, is just like a photo of the object, or just like a little image of the object. It's not the true object. But I'd like to imagine the idea of fucking Goro just lifting a gigantic ass stone lamp, putting it on top of his desk, and being like, this is the evidence. Just like a fucking giant ass stone lantern on top of the desk, like if it was nothing. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face?
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was the flame too hot? Or is the lantern too heavy for you? This lantern, there is something brilliant on it.
I am.
Why? It's written in blood.
Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet.
Written in blood? It says Maya upside down.
I thought he will say that it said oh or something like that. Oh no.
What?
Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic at least didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
It certainly looked that way. Hang on just a bit. There was a redeem right now.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm sorry. Rare. This is not Leon with Sayaka.
True. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the fucking giant-ass lantern that you bring here.
We're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern, it is as clean as a whistle.
Will it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark. And that the victim scroll hid this message on the stone lantern.
If it was dark, how she was able to scroll that message and know that what she was writing, and she was not writing it on top of other letters. That makes no sense at all. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Deoxney was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir? After the victim died, you did something, don't you? You did woman things. Things that only women can do. Let's hear it. We are all ears. Sister Iris, cover up. Oh my god. After me. That was very funny timed. I love that. After Mystical died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Crime Tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to the Sakura Temple and... I used the Shishito to alter the way the wound looked. So you moved the body? Yes. I was raised at Hasakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to Fey Clan. But even so, I never imagined. Yeah, you can stomp yourself. You can tell Maximus, squash me, daddy, and he will do that. Was the sheep leading to? Will not there be a blood trail? That's actually true. Liz Deoxney was actually Misty Faye. I committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. I can call him that. I mean, I see why not. I believe you're looking for a twisted fate, Your Honor. Squash me, daddy. Oh my god, that sounds funny. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. But... You were spotted by the head nun, correct? Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Squash me, daddy. Rexo 2026. No, not really. Oh, gosh darn it. Well, now it becomes something. Damn it. Even if I don't wanted to do that, now it became something. Thank you, things. After Mysticalis died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Crime Tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to the Sakura Temple and... I used the Shishito to alter the way the wound looked. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There is only one reason I can think. After Mysticalis died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Crane Tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me, all the way across the Dusky Bridge. Sorry, this bitch is making me Johnny. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hasakura Temple, and... Actually, I'm gonna go with Hajime logic and say that how the fuck did she do that if she was actually bleeding? So there should be a blood trail or something. The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. use a snowmobile to travel from Hasakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question. She will be covered in blood too. That's also true. Also, yeah, Maximus, even if Maximus loves to squash other... Maybe we can make it... You know what? I see that a lot of you guys love to squash each other. So I'm gonna talk with Maximus for the next stream, for the next Friday. So maybe we can make it a shorter time. Because I think he says that he wants to wait for like 5 minutes before stomping someone. Maybe we can shorten that to 2 minutes or something. I will talk with Maximus. Probably he will be happy. Should I ask for more details? I don't think I'm gonna ask about the tracks or the snow. About the snow, because if I ask about the snowmobile, there's not gonna be any point. Maybe the track, because like Hajime say, if it was bleeding, there's probably blood on the tracks. You really did move her body by snowmobile. Then there should be track left in the snow, right? Yes, naturally you will expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. But in fact, really short cooldown just for the hell of it. That can be a good thing. Are these the tracks from the right? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hasakura Temple. I see. Snow was still falling, huh? As long as you will not mind us getting distracted too much. Yeah. I'm sure you guys will be more than excited for that. And then when the murder took place, I had already stopped. It had already stopped, okay. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks. Maybe I can try to do that also part of the situation. I think you will be excited being squashed the most. Yeah, Chuffy for sure. What about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about the testimony? It's very important, actually. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I like the statement Iris just made out to the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case? All will make clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Huh, this should be fun. You, let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. By the time when it took place, the snow had already stopped. Okay, so if that is the case, then weather report, because that means that is not possible.
Objection!
Oh shit! Wait, was that the right thing, or I picked the wrong one? Oh shit! What did I present it? Did I present the right thing? By the murder time it took place, the snow had already stopped. Okay, so that's the thing. Wait! No, hold on. I use a Shishito to alter a wolf. Oh wait! I use a snowmobile to carry it back to the temple. I dragged it behind me all the way across the Dusky Bridge. Oh, that's right! Because if the snow stopped, then if she dragged it all the way back to the thing, we should have been able to see that, doesn't it? Yeah, I think there's a contradiction there. Let me just be safe. What are the other options, actually? I've never seen them. Text skip, screen shake, vibration, text. Okay. Okay, let's present the data, because then that makes no sense.
Objection!
Pero testo! You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred? But I'm sorry, Iris. That just is not possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time, because there was a thunder, and the bridge was on fire. Wait, why did you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by a lightning and had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge? It was on fire?
You don't mean to say you knew about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge was burned down.
What? But I can't... It can be. It looked like you still hadn't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you cannot pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney.
Order! Order!
The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There is no way you can have crossed the bridge, body or no body.
Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say to yourself?
Objection!
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lies or not doesn't mean squat.
What?
What? And what's happening? I think. The important thing now is to find out the truth. Is that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Alice the Ocne was discovered in the Hasakura Temple courtyard.
Yes, that's ocne. And what is the other one? Also, let me check something quickly.
And second, the head, Sister Pikiki, with the Sauros desecrating Alice the Ocne body.
He makes a good point on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying.
Yes, you are lying. You're a fucking ass bitch.
Anyways, let's continue with that. Oh, I opened my browser by accident. Whoops.
What are you claiming this time?
I'm sorry, Judge. I opened my browser by accident. I was not myself at all last night. No, because you were not yourself. You were another person that is fucking different. So my memory is still somewhat hazy.
Objection!
You have stood at the witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memories of that night is hazy?
Objection!
Oh, come on. Stop doing that, seriously. It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, right? Maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down.
Yes. And she was dead already. She was completely dead.
But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard.
Yes.
Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick.
Well, not exactly. No. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnt out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, well, never know the truth.
It looked like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation.
Fuck! Damn you, viejo. Tipo. Whatever is the name of this guy, I forgot. Also, let me... I think it's this one? Hey.
You see what I mean, in other words? You are not in position to suggest that this lady testimony is not the truth.
Fuck!
Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more. Spin!
About what, Your Honor? Okay, he's still not here, so I just wanted to make sure.
You admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. I cannot speak. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony?
Okay. Gosh darn it. Okay. We are literally about to see how everything goes here.
He cannot speak English.
No, I cannot speak English. I'm a dino. I mean, what do you expect? I'm a dinosaur. I'm a Mexican dino. I'm a Latin American dino. Of course I cannot speak English. I mostly speak Spanglish. Spanglish. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Okay.
Other than walking over the bridge, there is no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess?
Rare.
Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge?
Yeah, in fact, there is a way to cross a burning bridge. There is a way to cross a burning bridge. I did it, but I fell into the water and I died. So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident.
Hey, Proto, welcome to the stream, and nice way to welcome the Qfy.
Huh.
When did I mute myself? I was checking some things here because I was letting Cello know that I was on stream right now if he wanted to come in and just be part of the stream, but I apparently fucked up, so yeah, sorry. But the Maximus squashed Shufi. Oh, so Maximus squashed Shufi and it's also squashed me in the crossfire. Thank you, Maximus. You are a real good ass friend. Screw you. That's the only thing I can say. Like, screw you, Maximus. Okay, let's continue.
It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing. The whole bridge didn't fall.
Okay, I also lead the message to Chelsea, you know. We love a little shoot to our friends. Yeah, you guys love to do that a lot to me.
Okay! Clearly, it will be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in these conditions.
How do you think? Dusky breed. Unless I do something to this to discredit this testimony. It's going to be denied. It's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. Right? I'm only going to say this one more time. It's only human to err. And only human can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. Oh, God, it's gonna be correct. Okay, so let's try to think about this. Other than walking over the bridge, there is no way to move the body. No, I think there is no other... Wait, trying to think. Hopefully that doesn't count as me and Rex kissing. No. But we probably will end up kissing something else. Other than walking over the bridge, there is no way to move the body. Are you sure? I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there was a way to cross a burning bridge? He said no, but what if you did? Okay. I don't know really. I need to think about that. How do you transfer a body? Okay. I need to think. Do I got something that actually helped me to see? Okay. No, it's not. The bridge was down, so it was impossible. I can scroll photos of the ocne, iris food, weather data. 10:50 p.m. Lightning strikes, so it's impossible to be told. The tracks photo. Okay. It's impossible because the fucking snowmobile cannot fly, so that will not be a thing. The crime photo? No. Larry's kid? Wait! Wait a minute! Something is wrong there. Oh, I see the problem of this. Yes. I see the problem of it.
Objection!
Yeah, there is a way. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I will exactly rule out the possibility. What? Also, Proto idea is right about what happened there. You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous! Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go. And oh my god, Abra, we got another subscription. Holy shit, Abra, with 16 months of subscription. Holy crap. Jesus, Abra, that's impressive. Miss Elise the Ocne, brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Loris the Ocne. Brilliant, highly gifted apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. Welcome, Abra. Welcome to the stream, by the way. That night he was at the Mountains Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the events. Keeping out until the funny number approaches, yeah? Only 9 more months. I think you all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April's Fool Day, is it? No, today is actually 25th of January. Mr. Wright, are you serious claiming that the victim flew through the air?
And you're using these pathetic rules to support your argument? Uh-oh, the judge looks like he's about to blow up a gasket. Huh. Well tried, there is nowhere for you to hide. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You are trying to turn this whole thing upside down. How did you know? If you are so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Alright then, let's hear the defense theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whisker Face is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. The sketch shown by Loris Doxney meets evidence of nothing, a complete contradiction, exactly what happened. This is exactly what happened. Of course, the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh! You know, you're starting to remind me of Jesuit Witness. Oh my god, wait! I thought he will explain that it's probably... Wait, I hope I don't pick the wrong choice. But what I'm trying to explain is that actually it flies, but not over the bridge. He just have just answered. Exactly! What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. You don't have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? It's not really the air, just so you know. We haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet. I wish I had. Even if you are a lousy lawyer, at least you are 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. There must be some way to use it. I just know it. There must be a way to use the sketch that she showed the truth what happens. Yes, Your Honor. Other than walking over the bridge, there is no way. Speaking of cup, it's time to brew some tea. Yay, got keketote. Okay, so shit. So do I need? Oh, fuck. Over than walking over the bridge, there is no way to move the body. I think that's actually the thing. Okay, let me save. This literally brings me all the way back here. Do I want to try that again and present it and be like, no, it's because that is true. Oh, wait, no. Because if I present the sketch, it's not gonna be thing. I need to show the photo to prove my point. Shit. Is there any really clear the contradiction? No, apparently that's not it. There is a way to cross the burning bridge. Okay. So maybe I need to present that here again? Or maybe I need to go all the way there. Okay. I saved. Okay, let's try. Oh god, this is gonna be horrible. Do I need to present the sketch again and go all over that over again? Oh, don't tell me I need to do that. Don't tell me I need to go all over that. Oh god, there he is. Oh, he's a little too high. Give me a moment.
I just heard objection.
Objection. Meow.
Hello, Rexo.
Hello.
How's it going?
Going fine. Struggling a lot.
Really?
Yeah,
it's
the last trial.
Oh, is it really hard?
A little. I can't believe
okay.
you're looking at this again. I can't believe you're looking at it again.
Yeah, Kurt. I admit that I didn't really understand it before. But I get it. That's why I believe this sketch shows the truth.
Very well. Alright then, let's hear the defense theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show?
I don't think... Okay, I'm repeating that all over again. Okay, so I got another chance. This is a complete I can say it's exactly what happens, or I can go that it's a complete contradiction.
Yeah, hello everybody.
I think it's a complete contradiction in a sense.
That's an interesting drawing.
He,
Lame figure flying over
over a burning bridge.
burning bridge.
Yes. Something is really funny about this sketch.
I'm not art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Jordan. Loris Yoxnim stated it over and over, that this sketch was exactly as he saw it.
Huh?
However, if we are to believe this testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality?
Ah, there he is.
Yeah.
There's the guy.
There is the last trial.
You want me to speak at him?
Yeah, why not? It's the last trial after all.
All right. Huh, this is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. There's the man, got it.
Yes.
Okay, try.
Okay. I think the contradiction is not actually the body. I think the contradiction is this thing. Let's see. Is this wire connected to the bridge?
The wire?
Is that the thing that contradicts reality? There's Mr. Laserface.
It is indeed.
Then shows that reality supposedly conflicts with. Show something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality.
And now I can present this probably.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes. Now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires.
Wires.
But on the actual Dusky Bridge,
Jumping Joseph!
what the fuck is that expression? The wires are below the guard wires.
Order!
That's got it again.
This sketch is so
So
much.
he's the main prosecutor of this whole game?
Yeah,
Got
he's the
it.
main prosecutor of this whole game.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
This sketch is somewhat different from what was depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Oh,
Or how can you do it wrong?
either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. You're Phoenix wrong.
With someone like Loris, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then, that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
Are you saying you know the answer to that? I mean, maybe he was just upside down?
Exactly. Listen, think back, right? Remember what Loris was doing when he witnessed these events. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, light issues from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Loris must have been in at the time. He was laying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in this sketch go up instead of down.
He was
Oh!
upside down.
Exactly.
Ugh. No way.
Loris just witnessed the event while he was laying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw
It's
was
upside down.
actually upside down.
So then this sketch should actually...
I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view the Loris Doxney sketch is like this.
Wait.
This is how it should actually look.
I mean, that look kind of obvious.
The victim body was not flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum.
Ridiculous. No, like he keeps spilling his coffee. Objection. Of all the things to say, a pendulum.
The bridge was burning to a crease. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
Yes, that sounds right.
In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you wouldn't need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead.
The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared that rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them.
What?
I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had a rope on hand to create a pendulum? Fuck, I was not able to save, and this is gonna be a big-ass penalty.
So wait, you cannot save whenever you want?
No,
Oh, I thought I would let you save whenever you want.
no. Okay, let's try the risk. Let's try the photo. The meaning of this is... If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there, in front of your glorious beard. Oh! This
Good guess.
is one of the wires from the bridge! The game will be too easy if you could just save. Exactly. If you can save anytime, yeah. You need to save for certain points of it. When the lightning saw
You
the...
could save anytime, like when they are not asking you for evidence.
When they
Yeah,
are
like
not
right
asking
there.
me, yes. Like right now I can. But in crucial moments like that, I cannot save.
Oh, I see.
When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, if only it was that easy like VNS. Exactly! One of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste. So they tied the wire around at least the oxen body.
Whee, there he goes.
And there he goes.
Whee, and off he goes.
And off it goes. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. And then he's gonna spit the coffee, doesn't it?
Ha!
Nope.
Look. What the fuck?
Well, I guess that counts.
What the fuck? What
Mr.
the
Godot!
What the fuck?
Is it that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question? Is it that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high? So I suppose that is not an impossibility after all. Oh, finish your coffee.
Objection. Smack. Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Right, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum?
Yes, and actually, I think it was here, right? In the back, body fell 10 feet after death. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it will drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What made you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report.
Oh my god, you see autopsy report?
Yeah, it says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet, huh?
Yeah, and this autopsy is not outdated because I'm not fighting it, so it must be true.
I was gonna say, beware of that.
Yeah.
God doesn't do the same. Okay.
That's
I mean, that triggers memories.
Yes. That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal is the one that came off of Mr. Ellick's justice staff. And even more important is the place where the crystal sphere was found.
Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map.
The crystal was found... Yeah, precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot, the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. I wonder if that would be enough.
Gunner's gonna pull off some shit now.
Exactly.
They always do. He's gonna say that your report is outdated.
Probably.
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way to the body could have been moved that night.
Yes.
An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive.
Ow!
What the fuck? What the fuck? I thought this cold coffee might help you cool down.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot?
No worries, I have more coffee here. And it's freshly brewed. That was dark and bitter. That was a dark and bitter guess you made, right? But you forgot about one thing.
Oh, and what would that be?
Here he goes. The aroma. What? The aroma. What?
Huh?
More philosophies about coffee. Yes. Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. He speaks in the language of coffee.
The rest of the court doesn't speak coffiness. Can you elaborate a bit more?
Yeah. If the criminal has sent the body to the other side, like you say, now he's gonna have evidence for a natural. But there must have been an accomplice. Oh, I mean, like.
Oh.
An accomplice? Okay, lying in wait to catch it. Sorry, sometimes I get lie. I don't know.
I think it's because
It's
of
just
the...
racist for me.
I mean, it's because Discord. Remember that even when you told me about the stream of the voice actress of Jill and Claire in Discord, they also had issues. So it's literally Discord.
No, I think it's my connection. I might have to do something about it if he keeps doing it.
Okay.
I might have just to reset it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So an accomplice lying, okay?
An accomplice?
The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Wright?
Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. The body cannot have move it to Hasakura Temple without an accomplice.
Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on Hasakura's temple side?
Okay, so... Oh, I need to look for that. Oh, hang on, Twitch. Yeah. Where is it? Oh, there you are.
Take that!
It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you are so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her backpack, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You are the only one that could have managed it.
Objection. Try, were you even listening to the witness testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on clean-up duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
I have not forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at the Hasakura temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Mr. Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnout bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurs something you should already know. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about the pendulum. But the body could not have been passed along the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you are not really Iris to begin with. What? Can you say that, Mr. Wright?
You're defending her, by the way?
Wait, what?
Are you defending her, by the way?
Yes.
Iris? Oh,
Yes.
okay.
What kind of nonsense is this? You are saying this witness is not Iris of Katakura Temple?
Objection. Are you serious, Troy? You mean this woman is...
There's no one beside Iris that could have received the course that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. Hey Henku, welcome! And why she's trying to pin this murder on my head. The woman that's standing there at the witness stands, her real name is... this fucking bitch.
Dahlia Hawthorne?
I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
I see what's happening.
Hawthorne?
I see what's happening.
Yeah. Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you are looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
Ha! It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago.
This fucking bitch.
But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month.
Smell that coffee. So what? Smack. That has no meaning in this courtroom, and much less in this game.
What? Order!
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister... She's already dead. But kind of...
Objection!
You of all people should already understand after all. The blood of the master of the crime channeling technique flows within that body.
The great channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that?
That's right, you are not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You are the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium.
I knew it. More coffee. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone? On the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was?
Well, if you are going to put things that way, then yes.
Objection. Smack. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens?
Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of the plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay, at trial from the second game. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple.
2 of them?
Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m., however, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Objection. Do you even know what you're saying, Wright? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans to talk about it. Smack. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris.
I'm gonna say because I got a feeling that soon they're gonna ask me something. What? And then you will cough.
I'll drink to that. Calm down. I just love how he keeps getting these fucking cups all the time.
Yeah.
It's so absurd. Anyways, calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime.
Let me say because probably they're gonna ask me something and I'm gonna fuck it up and it's gonna be horrible.
Yeah, you don't have many tries left.
No.
After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Whee! It was later that the body was moved by pendulum.
That's right.
Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura's temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at that detention center.
Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. Oh, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off, way off. I'm still not convinced that this Iris here is the same one from the other night.
Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Well, I'll smell my coffee and drink to that. A toast to that. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia. Some have switched places.
Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness identity, we cannot continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, at the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? Actually, yes, there was one. Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris' whereabouts were unknown.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who will give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It was not your fault. The person who gave Iris a chance to freely move about was...
Take that!
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Feels like in Mexico.
Oh my god.
Pinche perro falso. Yeah, because of Orcalito.
Huh?
Like,
What the hell is he doing there?
Yeah, he was escorting Iris because to help unlock some locks. So that's the reason.
Ah, okay.
She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Houghton.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind will...
There she is. That is the fucking bitch. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice.
Guess I'll have to ask again. More coffee. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. I'm getting more coffee.
Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession, permanently retired.
Huh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There is really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I will end it. For her and for myself.
Well, yeah, because Mia was trying to convict her, right? When she died.
Yeah.
She couldn't win the case against her, right?
No, because the defendant actually suicided or killed himself. And
right.
yeah,
That's what happened.
Yeah. And Mia was killed in the first game by Mr. Red White. So, yeah.
Oh, I remember now.
Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes? How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we are to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you see what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
The plan. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay will first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pin on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So that means you really are...
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes, you have a problem with that. Don't give us that nonsense. There is no way that...
Man, watch yourself, Wright. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. My God.
Isabel is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
To kill Maya? Could it be true?
It's like God thinks he owns the trial. I don't know.
The whole plan began with my death. Okay, let's start. I think I need... You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It was not exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss this? To discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. As I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Are you crazy? At first that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of Corraine. She is a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as a master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? Wow. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay. You're talking about Pearl Fay, isn't that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us has much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with her father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. You mean Iris? Yes. My father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. Oh, horrible! The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It's her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Way to work, Maya will have to die. Yeah, because she will be the successor of the... Maya will have to die, but why? For her bloodline to success as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Pearl will never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad you still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master, that's all. When Dahlia calls you out, you know something's wrong. Exactly. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? Yeah, that family was weird as hell. The idea was for me to kill Maya. You? You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to do anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there is nothing any of you can do to me.
The plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hasakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would suggest she was going to return to Hasakura Temple that night. But she wound up saying Iris' crime anyway. But why do you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Your Honor, she's a bitch. Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I could not care less about her. Backstabber? Oh, she knows. You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. Oh my god, you're gonna be with the perro falso for 4 days. Gosh darn it. You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as the woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey. That's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped inside this sacred cavern. Really? You are as foolish optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I despised you. Your sneering naive and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan's fate plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You might not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You might not be able to appreciate why someone like me will help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act on my own self-interest. The reason I held her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reasons for wanting Maya dead? Do you understand why I will kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was? Oh, wait. Yes. You wanted revenge on her.
Objection!
Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I say, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You cannot punish the dead, and you cannot take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there is only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plan. Just for that? For that you will kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
That woman is a fucking bitch. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I already told you there is not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon guarding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hasakura Temple. So it was at least the Ocne who channeled her after all. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old bag.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it. Oh, I think I know what happened. That's not like her at all. Maya will not stab a French fry with a plastic. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped I could cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That was where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I could not do it. I could not get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you are saying you were actually confined against your will inside this sacred cavern?
Yeah. So that means she is Maya. Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it was not easy. I keep getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been
Maya?
No, Maya was inside the cavern. I thought the same thing, but I could not see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I could have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into a training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
Sorry, what do you?
No worries.
It's because I've been voicing you too much, so I get you.
Okay.
Sorry. The flies had already started to gather. Oh, yeah, when the rescue thingy.
The bridge had been fixed and the police has started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I could not go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I would not get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up, all by herself. Iris. The real Iris. She said she come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fey.
Well, of course, you will assume that. It was reading the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... Misty Fey, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After Eliot's consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey, I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I'd make her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is?
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. Oh my god. I mean, it actually makes sense.
Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
It is true that I was the one who attacked Maya. But even so, the mortal who actually snuffed out Mrs. Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Ridiculous! That's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting the fact, isn't there? What do you mean? What is so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She was not able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there is only one place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River?
Yeah. Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. That's actually impossible. So, what do you have to say now, Ini? Yeah, that's technically impossible. Oh.
Is that the phone? Is this his phone? Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. It's a theme.
Yes.
It's his own theme.
What kind of ringtone is that?
It's his own theme. It's his own theme. Call it here. That's so funny. Yeah, call it here. Okay, thanks.
Was it
so
something?
Funny. It's his own theme.
It was. Was it something important?
They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. Ooh.
That's great! What about Maya?
There was a woman in the cave.
Was it Maya Fey?
It was accused, Sister Iris.
Don't look so surprised. I locked in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she?
There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern.
It can't be.
Yeah, I also know the twist.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. We already know that. Yeah. No. I wish I had the sound effect of Darth Vader screaming. No. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Now, funny enough, only the second game have a two ending where or you save Maya or Maya dies. But this game doesn't have that multiple ending. Thus, it appears the killer of Ellis the Ocne, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. That's impossible. It can be.
Well, right now they're making it sound like that. Ha! I love how every time he has something to say, he just gets a new cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot drink that much coffee. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem.
What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot?
According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. And I'll drink to that. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means Maya had thrown herself into the river.
She could not have reached the river.
From a cliff. Or at least from a cliff, I don't know.
Exactly.
It must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge. Yeah, from the cliff.
That's right. That's where she jumped from. No. Because then...
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into a river from there.
Exactly. What?
Don't get your pennies all twisted up, right? Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
Yeah, that's actually true. So it's impossible? Maya could not have thrown herself into the Eagle River? No. Well, Mr. Wright, Mr. Houghton claims Mr. Fate threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? Yeah, the map, actually. Hasakura Temple map, yes. Yeah, there we go.
Take that!
It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than the witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map.
Oh, I see. There's a lot, yeah.
As you can see, below the cliff on the inner... Yeah, there is boulders. The inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, you are right. She would have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we will be able to see her body in this photo.
He's just basically smelling his coffee.
Exactly.
Ah, so you finally figured it out.
You... No! Yes, bitch!
No!
Order! You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There is nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Faye wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't even throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
Now, although it seems improbable, there is still one other place she could be. But what? What is this one possibility you're talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then? It's not dead, it's actually alive. And you actually said where it was. Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Faye is in this very court.
Oh, the moment of truth?
Yeah.
The moment of truth?
There is only one possibility left. Namely, she is right here in this very courtroom.
Maya Faye is here?
You say she's here in my courtroom? Yes.
Hey, the moment of truth?
Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there is one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Faye, that pathetic little sniveling runt. No, because if Pearl Faye was channeling you, the hair will be brownish, just like Pearl's. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she could not do it. I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. Yep. So the only possibility is that it will happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirits. Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? Pearl even tried again on the day after the crime. But she cannot do it. What could that mean? I'm gonna say just in case, but I know exactly what is going on right now. I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? Huh? It was not Pearl that channeled you. There was someone who could call you before she could.
Take that!
Hey, the moment of twist?
Exactly. This is an easy one. Pearl cannot do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There is only one possibility left. Come on already! I can't stand the tension! Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye. What?
Oh, I remember how it ends. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, it's the coolest, and for a child, it's also the creepiest kind of breakdown. But how could that be? Remember what this witness that Hawthorne said about her goal?
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her,
Ha! Well, Grants, what would happen?
could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going about is the reason Maya channeled you, and there is only one reason, to protect herself from you. To protect herself? From me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing: killing Maya Fey. The path back to Kasakura was closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where will be the safest place to hide? You mean that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearl. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. Don't say that. Yes, I do. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by the little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself, isn't it obvious? No. Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world, she could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Well, now that's Pearl. Mia? Mia Fey?
Oh.
It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh. So it's true. It was you.
Yes?
Huh. You're something else.
But what are you doing here? That hair, it's Pearl's, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to the night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lose consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
I'm gonna go then because it keeps freezing me.
It keeps freezing.
She did?
Hold on, also let me do the same too. Just for safety.
Okay, it's just that it keeps freezing on me.
It keeps freezing, yeah, I know. It's Discord being stupid.
I have to reload. She did?
Yeah, don't worry. Not terribly surprising that she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear. And that was, I knew that you could not be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down two things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put the lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those two things? If she had not done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. Pearl. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother Morgan Fay's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fay to kill Maya at all costs.
Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you! I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That was not my fault! It was because of that stupid oath of a prisoner, that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape. Even though she was right there in front of you.
He's taunting her.
Yes. Mia Fey? Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten the spiky-haired jerk, that guilty Benedict, I would have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you are destined to lose for all of eternity.
Oh, damn.
I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on, forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you will never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you will have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. As for you, there is no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burned to a crisp. You
Breaker.
are
Here we go.
wrong. It can't be.
Here we go.
How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. And here comes the craziest breakdown ever. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now.
Oh. There we go.
I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Yeah, that's one of the craziest breakdowns you've ever seen in this series. Yeah, that's one of the most annoying characters in the game. But again, that's good character development because they require a lot of effort to create a character that you end up hating and despising so much as Dahlia Hawthorne.
Doesn't she got exercise?
Exactly. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris. Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to hell where she came from. Back to the hell she came from.
It seems that Misty Faye was not the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victim of this weak and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. That it will be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Yes, no one channeled fucking Dahlia. Your Honor. Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with this concept now. Well, to be frank... Yes. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticized me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Quran channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the New Year issue of Occult? So Dahlia didn't think of doing what she could to harm herself to get to Maya. Exactly. Kind of. I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all time, I finally learned this one thing. She knew she was in Maya's body. He lived thinking that it was Pearl, and because she never saw pearls, that's why she always had that idea. In case it's different and takes place in its own world, if you will, in order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hasakura Temple.
Objection!
Yeah, God. More coffee. You're a little too fast with that cable, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial is... It is not over yet. That's what he means. What?
Right. Remember when Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Miss Evil Spirit.
Dahlia's testimony? Like I was with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out a dagger, I got the storm room and... Oh, the stabbing. But I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Oh, okay. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right.
The person that was ultimately killed was a spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least the Oxnim, no Misty Faye. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
This is not over?
Nah, he just wants more the trial to keep going so he can keep drinking more coffee. Unless someone else is found guilty. The accused is still on trial. Oh
actually, yeah. If you think about that, Proto, the moment she realized that Maya was channeling her, she can actually be able to do that and just kill Maya. But I guess she was in shock to know that she didn't think about that. But at the beginning, she was thinking that it was Pearl Faye who was channeling, because she also never saw Pearl's Faye during all the time she was being channeled, so that's why. And also, she never looked in the mirror.
Yeah, she never looked in the mirror.
Exactly.
I don't know, but she didn't know she was in Maya's face.
Exactly.
We can't let her walk until this evidence proves her innocence. Oh,
No, wait. But this court is not prepared for any further testimony.
the prosecution is ready to call out our final witness.
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Mr. Faye.
Indeed? Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney.
No problem, Shufi. Have a good night and thanks for dropping by. Take care.
Very well then. Who is this final witness?
Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case.
Someone who saw the murder take place?
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. Maya?
You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify to what she just went through.
He wants just more coffee. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. He just wants more time to drink his coffee.
Very well. But first we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Hey, Troy, I got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow managed to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
You got some nerve.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself.
That's enough. This court is now in recess.
Yeah, so we're about to see the final witness. And yeah, that will be almost the end of the game. We're literally on the home stretch. I'm truly sorry about everything. Yeah, whatever. Let me save. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it was not your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There is something more important than that, though. I have to ask. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there. My sister, I feel sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I have Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Adalia had come with me to Hasakura Temple. I always loved her. Adalia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I will help her. But she was a fucking bitch. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes, I wanted to be helpful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up. And then he died too. That was a case that wounded Mia so badly. It's actually cool that they made you play to that trial instead of just talking about it. But things didn't end up there, of course. Some people suspect that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Iris, there is one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise the ocne, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There is a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed to the inner temple, but it was burning. The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So, you got to do this exactly as I say. Got it?
And there it goes.
And there it goes. It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body, so she will not bleed too much. The stat that mystically is held, always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Kasakura Temple on the snowmobile. They skewered the body to the hole with the wire. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shishito. I wiped the blood of the staff blade and left it next to her on the ground. So you technically are an accomplice. Aris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see. The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Houghton. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There is something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants me to tell me. And she left. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Oh, hi! Tetas Laru. Mia? How is it? Physically, I'm not worried. She will recover. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she'll learn who Elise the ocne really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris will not tell me who called her, but still. Gordita Crunch Supremo. I love that. That nickname that Hank were giving. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal was not just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hasakura temple side by Pendle. In other words, the criminal could not cross the bridge. That means they were stuck in the inner temple, tied for almost an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that was not in Hasakura temple the following day. That was as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay? I got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? However it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. Okay? This is it. This is officially the final stretch. We're gonna interrogate Maya and find the thing. And we still got time before the end of the stream.
Gumshoe. Yeah, right.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed. Tests? Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about it.
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim.
So, what were the results? Was it the victim blood or? Due to time constraints, a full test was not possible. However, there is one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. Huh? That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it was not Mrs. Blood on the dagger? Then whose was it? I'm sure both of the prosecutors know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. Okay. I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Actually, only the defense, Phoenix, presents evidence. The prosecution, they never show evidence.
No, they don't.
And they should. And they should. They're supposed to show evidence too, but they always want you to show the evidence.
Yes. Very well, please, bring in the last witness.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey, my profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright and Cola officers. Maya? According to the magazine I have here, you are a spirit medium of the crime channeling technique. I'm frightened. The fake plan, I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya, the pain that the fake bloodline caused must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise the Oxney murder. Is this correct? I didn't see any.
Straighten out this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Smack. Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. Witness testimony. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this stuff. Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I cannot see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, but I really cannot.
Huh. Yes? Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through this testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. I mean... But she was not alone then in the garden. I was passing through the garden on the way spare when it happened. Someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me."
Hold it!
Then you were not alone, you saw someone. You think you screamed, but you are not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I could not see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I will have soiled my robes.
Ew.
Yeah.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope. Wow, it sounded like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do? Do I press... Yeah, my last hope. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you say. You say my last hope. What? I say what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you could not see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me." Yeah? Would you testify that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope? Well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well there. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's why I was screaming for help. Do you remember something? What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh?
Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I mean to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Oh my god. Oh, there we go. It froze a little bit.
Okay.
It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. No, you were speaking coffee.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber.
Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Wait. A lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit.
Objection!
How did you see if it was not lit? So there was a man standing behind your attacker? Yeah? That man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise the ocne, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission. What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. Oh my god. I think I know what.
Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this.
See, that's why he wanted the trial to continue to get more coffee. To the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. There. Jesus. That is the state of the witness man right now. A cup of coffee latte.
Cafe or latte? Is that even legal?
Mr. Triceworth are the milk and you are the spoon. Your honor.
I am not a spoon. I'm no spoony bar, I'll have you know.
You must have noticed it too, right? This witness mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it.
What did you say?
If there truly was no light in the garden, then there is a fatal contradiction in the witness' last bit of testimony. Nick? May I? Recall the witness statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. Huh? In other words, that will have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she could see the face of her own attacker.
No!
Order! What in the world was this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer around pitch black conditions?
Objection.
Objection. Try. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? Smack. How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you are trying to cover it for him.
Cover? For the man that killed her mother?
There is only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who the man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Huh. You took a good game, Tried. Well, let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness say? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't. Please stop. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy, the man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court, and here to find the truth.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Why don't you show us what you got?
Okay, I think I got an idea for what literally Maya said.
Who was this person that you saw Miss Faye saw in the darkness?
Well, she literally saw, and I'm gonna quote, she saw a man behind my attacker by light on the stone lantern. But because the lantern was turned off, there is only another source of light.
Take that!
It's you.
I was wondering the same thing.
Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
This is what it can be.
Ha. Exactly. That was a nice bit of deduction. Tried. But I wonder what the hell was he doing there then? Yeah? The other source of light?
That's also what I'm wondering. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order! Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this?
More coffee.
Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused for such a thing. Why are you denying it?
Ha. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
If you got a question... Oh, shit. I can't see it's lagging again.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya? I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What?
Objection.
Objection. Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Shattering?
He keeps getting fucking more cups of coffee. If it's for asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
All right. Well
The
then,
witness can't speak for shit.
let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... Okay, time to see.
The witness cannot speak for shit.
The killer. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. As the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor,
No need to apologize. It is a mistake not say. You are utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you will be a little confused. Also, you consider the situation you described. It doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay, time to check. When I came to, I was just laying here on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. Okay. The torches were lit? Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them since it is impossible to do any cover of work in the dark. However, if that's true, there is one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that will be of an advantage to the killer. The only one who will gain advantage from that will be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
All of the snow around the stone lantern has been carefully cleaned up. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. Oh, yes, it was. The snow was removing an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they are really heavy, way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth will anyone want the snow to take snow away?
Well, there is one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed down to the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there is something that is bothering me. If the killer was just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount.
That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
It looks like there are some more mysteries behind the issue.
But I think this will help explain them. As the person did... Okay, so I think now... Wait. Now I think I go back to this one. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me, for my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she might have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have done so. And you are saying that's why the killer cleaned out the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what happened. There is still something that he didn't clean.
The writing on the
On the candle, yes.
on the torch.
Yep. The body of Elise the Ocne was carried all the way to the Hasakura Temple's courtyard. Then, at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that was supposed to be covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there is still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh, what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clear on the white stone lantern. Maya. Huh? If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they write the writing of the lantern?
Oh, you're right.
That's why he's finished, right?
Order. But, Mr. Wright, isn't it in fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody stone. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection. Well, if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior?
Yes, I do.
Why would this killer move the body and remove all the snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in the blood on the lantern?
The killer wrote it, to pin the crown on Maya, the killer didn't notice. Secure Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Oh, you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The treasures were all lit and everything. There is no way any normal person will miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There is no way any normal person would.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There is only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who will that be? Who is the person who could have failed to notice the bloody writing?
Him. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Oh?
You can see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern, there is something written on it. Why? It's written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern is as clear as a whistle. And what?
Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you cannot see, correct?
But then how you saw the red in the snow? I don't get it.
You cannot see red on white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at the Tribulations.
This is the apron that the delightful Miss Wright was wearing at the time. And somehow spilled coffee on. Didn't say the blood.
There is something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain on the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Huh?
Don't play games with the blood color stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. Huh? But wait, how he saw the red in the snow then? The blood in the snow?
You can see the coffee on the white apron, but you cannot see the ketchup because it was red.
Yeah, I'll drink to that. Ha, it's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would appear black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can see them?
So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you cannot see the red writing on the lantern?
Hey, Gramps. Didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. What?
What? I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Skittle Godot is the murderer? But there is no going back now. I finally figured out the truth.
But wait, how he saw the blood in the snow in that case? I don't get it.
Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accused you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Dios, also known as Miss Mystify.
It's hard to believe this might be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has broke about this squinty fact about you.
Ah. Oh my god, I'm getting lag again. One second. There. Okay, I can see. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in writing, Gramps. Come on.
I think he lost connection, that's why we cannot hear him.
Oh my god, this stupid connection.
Let me see if I can lower the quality of the share screen.
I think it's probably not so like on my end. No worries.
No problem. Also, let me do that. Clear text. There we go. Okay, let's try it.
No worry. I think it was also my connection being down.
Okay.
I can see. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there.
I'm certain that the killer was not able to see the color red.
This is rich. You go on, try it.
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all the snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area?
Yes, why didn't he take just the area? Could it be?
Yes, the killer could not see red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so, he had to remove all of the snow. He could not be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
That explains it. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine.
It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Oh, the defense accusing the prosecution. Interesting.
That's completely new. Wait just a minute. Maya?
What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot is not a killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up.
Objection. Maya can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I'm not... Eek! Okay.
Oh my god. What the hell?
The connection again.
See.
The fucking connection
There.
again.
After the murder happened, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart it if it keeps happening.
Okay.
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
You didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Are you senile, old man? We started this just a little while ago. After the murders, Winnie was unconscious for a long time. Yeah, because she was being taken over by a spirit. She was channeling Dahlia's Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If that means we are going to hear the whole truth, I say we shall not silence her.
Nicely done, Wright.
Very well then, let's hear the witness testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. Little Pearly was there at the inner temple, too.
She's covering for Godot as much as she can.
Yes.
Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but could not find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her up, right? I cheered her right up, I read it wrong.
Who is this Pearly?
That's my little cousin, Perfect.
So, when did you hear about this?
Just a while ago when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearly will never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I will ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you are under oath.
The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
Mr. Godot?
Let's just move on to the cross-examination. The defense has no objections.
This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright?
Let's get this cross-examination started.
Okay, let's go for it.
Freddy was also stuck on the inner temple. Wait. Hold on, this one. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking for my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
I mean, he is. He is. Cut it out. You're making me blush. I mean, he is.
This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves. I'm in more ways than one.
The truth is there. The truth is there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-toothed combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style.
I'm the same way.
Coffee everywhere.
I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style. I wonder about Godot's investigation. You say that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
Looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, right? After all, I did miss the bloody grail on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy?
So, from there you headed for the prep room.
Wait a second. What did Godot just say now? I think I just found this proverbial weak spot. There is only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Aether Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he could not have killed Elise the Ocne. Oh, I see. Pearly was stuck. Next morning, she looked around. The next day, that's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. No.
Objection!
Mr. Godot, The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why did you say that? Because he just made one foul slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Misakodot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here is something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. Was with a wonderful, delicious smell. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really had seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There is a crest there. Ah, that is the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So you know that meaning of the mark. Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye out there. True, but Mr. Godot described that was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by this hue and aroma of Western taste. Oh? Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest means. However, he could not have known that she was wearing a Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place.
I'll drink to that. Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright?
What is it?
This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. I was going to ask you for evidence now. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there is no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew about this plan? Wait, where is the thingy? There.
Take that!
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay outsourced the plan of her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls even found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the inner temple.
You still insist this crafty killer is me.
You bet I do.
But you just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Godot could not have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center? Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Order, order, order! Mr. Godot, you are under fire again! This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could acquire this information before the murder.
Yeah, I'll drink to that deduction.
Jesus Christ.
Humans are afraid of the dark. Yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all that just to protect this witness. Oh, as in question.
That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this?
Let me say, because I need to think about that, depending on how he formulates the question.
This girl is nothing but a stranger to me.
Oh, I know.
I know why too. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. Now, he does.
Yeah.
He does have a good reason, actually. I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. I'm just a coffee addict.
The killer behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect his witness life, his behavior is still a little too natural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
Yeah.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya?
But not the reason.
Exactly. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh?
Keeps enjoying the coffee. Okay, try it. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What is this? There is one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together.
Exactly.
There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister.
Mia Fey?
You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney?
Was.
Yeah, was a defense attorney. With your honest, piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot, his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right?
I'll drink to that.
Yes.
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It shows, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia could not tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Miss Fall killed himself.
I mean, he was a coffee addict by then.
Yes. Actually,
Yeah, you can't cry yet. That's fine. Nah. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her lines, that pure sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forget Dahlia Hawthorne. Me and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. I mean, of course, where else would you meet?
oh, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. What, did they poison his coffee or something? Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my... Yes. Of course, that's the questions.
Some newspaper at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released at the press. But you were not dead at all.
No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep coma.
I see.
My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Yeah, I was wondering about that for a long time.
That's terrible.
Apparently it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. And one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
5
Coffee
years?
revived him.
You were asleep for 5 years?
The worst possible news was waiting for me. That Mia was dead. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loaded?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. And I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that. Good old Mia, she didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to leave?
The first was you, Wright.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. Here we go. This story. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
It was not like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were.
So, that's why you became a prosecutor?
My other reason for leaving, she goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Korean village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Damn, she was scary.
Yeah.
Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you were her Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught in it.
That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the plan was to kill Mia, Amaya, she never would have helped out.
Finally, the date of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris of the Sakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But, how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government.
Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of the Quran had great authority.
Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always?
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
Her stuff? The one with the sword in it?
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hasakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother? Damn.
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean pearls? Don't you?
We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, pearls? What are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Oh!
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. That's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What? What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls will not be able to do it herself.
As Master of Crime, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Perfect wouldn't be able to.
Huh? Damn!
What? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne.
But what?
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Wright.
Huh?
There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself.
What do you mean the rest?
He's not talking about the murder yet.
The background leading up to the incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possibility suspects right now. Maya Faye, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot.
Yeah, he's not gonna say who killed. Well, Wright, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Shows beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick! Please don't! Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect me and me too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick?
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Faye, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
I need to leave soon, so I hope it doesn't take much longer. If not, I'll just leave in the middle of it.
I really hope this ends soon. Alright, you lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? I really hope this is the last one, because yeah, it's getting too late for me too.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She was not dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Talia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
Those red lights? I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them. But then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break right, even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Mystify? It looks like you still can prove it.
Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me.
Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final examination of the witness.
Well, at least it's the final. It better be! I'm curious about just this one. Just at that moment there was a horrible scream. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean that moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you hear then, was it Talia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? What?
It was Godot.
So then, the scream came from the killer?
That's got to be it. I think Talia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me.
It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kinda wonder. Oh, there is a contradiction there. I'm sorry to say it, but that interpretation could create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense after all my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
You gosh darn it, Josh. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya says she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade in the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. And I know what it is.
You're so sure about that, and don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite.
There is only one thing I can think of. That could have been used as a weapon here.
Talia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? I mean, yeah, it's kind of obvious.
Yes, the dagger. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right! I forgot about that.
The dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck in the into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me.
Talia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well.
Objection! Preposterous! Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. But he screamed no terror. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Had you forgotten that the blood has already been tested?
Yeah, he was not the victim's.
As we learned it was not the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body.
I think I remember this.
So you're saying the blood on the dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood will prove it beyond a shadow of doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it will prove that it was your blood.
I'll drink to that.
Oh my god.
Nice theory, Trite.
Order in the court.
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even if you won't be able to change the result of a scientific test.
Ha. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that I turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
What?
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes? What does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it.
That... it can be.
In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, right? That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance.
What?
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your testimony.
Hold it.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there is a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya?
Getting a contradiction in Felix. That's his
This
name.
dagger, you say it wounded the killer. That's right. But if Mr. Godot had really been caught with a dagger, his clothes should be blood or have a rip on them, right? I mean, he can have a spare outfit.
Oh, yeah, I mean, exactly. He could just change his clothes.
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes. That solved the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Of course it is. Remember back the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Oh, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple,
Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. I mean, yeah, it's true.
order in the court.
Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him.
But no one would have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought change of clothes?
Yeah.
Did the joke take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he will not get any blood on them. Now Phoenix is being the stupid.
That's impossible, right? You know how cold it gets up there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you will frozen solid.
Okay, now Phoenix is the one being stupid.
Huh. So that's all you got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Huh? Right now, if Mia Fey were here... if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already.
Me a favor here.
So come on, try it. Can you do it or not?
How about it, Mr. Wright? You accuse Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence?
The question is not whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was told that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted.
Ah, that's good. A fire till the bitter end, right? Wait, is that the music from the other game?
Yes! From the
Is that
first
from
game.
the first game?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that is pretty cool. Since there's just one piece of evidence that you can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Oh, all the bar.
Yeah.
The entire bar. If you miss, you lose. Yeah, that's the real thing.
Are you to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me, I got the one piece of evidence I need.
Give me a break. You got nothing tried.
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I gotta think outside of the box and approach this from a different angle.
Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you got.
There is one thing I demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was ruined by the blood on the dagger.
But we decided it's impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been caught by a dagger, there should have been a bloodstain on his clothing.
There's one place. One place the killer could have hidden his wound.
What do you say?
Hidden?
He knows. God knows.
This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no blood stains on his clothing. I need to show how he did hit the wound.
It's the end of the line. The final stop, right? Let's hear what you got. Where is this location where you say the killer hit his wound? Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What do I know is that you'll never be half the liar she was. Isn't that right, Trite? Oh. What was that just now? Mia? Can't be. You're living on through him?
Even as we speak, you are still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red light given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. A second later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I say this whole case is solved.
It's good. Hurt. His face exploded. Good deduction. I'll drink to that. And yeah, just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let me die.
Yeah, he always had a grudge on.
But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot?
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me.
Yourself?
I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Mia, no one else. I tried to burn my ass from the truth to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who will that be?
Didn't.
Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No? Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact I couldn't save Mia, nothing more.
But
That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
you're wrong. You put your life in the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
What do you mean by that?
That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette. No. Part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what's going on in my mind. What was going on in my mind at that point? Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier, could have been simply a desire for revenge. Now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. No, really? I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from me as dead. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. That was a cool moment, by the way.
That's a really cool one. Mr. Godot?
I'll drink to that. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
No,
The wound.
thanks.
Your wound, it's bleeding.
Huh? Do you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. This must be my tears.
Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando?
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
Oh my god, the music of the final of the trial, finally! This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Yes. Defendant? Yes, Your Honor? Although you were not directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I'm willing to cooperate anyway. Very well. Before I hand out my penalty, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing that I'd like to say, something to Mr. Wright. I wanted to apologize to you. Apologize to me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. Oh yeah, that she was trying to kill me. For your sister. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can't hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister, you only met twice. We only meet twice? The first time you meet was on that fateful day, yeah. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you meet her was 8 months later, when she asked me for the bottle. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. Oh, okay. And Dog Swallow was killed. No way. It just can't be true. I mean, during your whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne was not actually my sister. Huh? It was not Dahlia?
What's girl?
I hope one day you can forgive me, Finny. It was her?
Huh?
You? You mean... That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, she said they were twins.
Yeah. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Why did she get the bottle that day? My sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possible could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance. She could move about freely. So that's why you... My sister from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at the moment notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already has so much to answer for. I didn't want any of my sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place. but I cannot get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still cannot get it back from you. Finally, my sister cannot wait any longer. And she tried to kill me. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. That was the first time that had ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she will confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? My feelings for you. If I had found out she was trying to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine. Iris? After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings toward you, they changed. I have noticed I have something to say to you two. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believe in you. Thank you. Okay, that's cute.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix, right?
Yep, I think you're right. The rule about this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim of Ellis Gosling. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant. And we are finally done with it. But it's now adjourned. Perfect time for the cello to also leave because he needs to feed his kitties. I don't want them to starve.
Yeah, it's good. It's getting late here too.
Yeah, don't worry, cello. I'm sorry for holding you so way longer than I expected.
Don't worry, I'm used to it by now. So it's fine.
I still apologize.
It's fine. It's not the first or third time it happens, so it's fine.
I still apologize for that.
It's fine.
So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended was justice really served. The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia? Oh my god, that theme from the first game too. I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I could not save Mr. Armando. The man who cares so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you will understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There is nothing more you can learn from me. Mia? You accomplished something I was not able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. Yeah, she never appeared in the games after this, so...
Really?
Yeah. This is the last time she appears.
She never channeled again?
No, she's never channeled again.
Oh, wow.
I handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produces one possible answer. Eek! Maya! I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see me? Can't you see me, sis? I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya? How can you be so bright and chipper after all this that happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Oh my god, this bitch! Francisca?
Oh my god, what the hell is she doing here?
Still as softy as always, Phoenix, right? Excellent work, right? Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm gonna read that so I don't have to call Cello too much. Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If those two had not been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow, but were you, Nick? I hear he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to fall asleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris, who had pulled over his head. Ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca. Oh, this idiot! There's room for me in this group, huh? Is there? Oh, Larry? What's with the longer face than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never... not even. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, it's true. I got a place in this world, right? Yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone will be better.
Circles, what else I know?
I hate it. Oh no. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edward? What? Me? Are you going to make that face, Eddie? Oh well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say they lack resemblance. But you really mean it. What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well too? My beauty can't possibly be cut by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and it's worth of something. So then, we'll do it, like you promised. We're going to bother for my next picture, but Francie, don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearly was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Now that you mention it, I have not seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll look for her. Be right back. Oh my god. I hope we don't take too long here. Because I also need to get dinner! Right? You seem to be uncharacteristically positive. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah? To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realized something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly a time? Maya was not the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt for more deeply than she. I believe from that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Oh, you mean Pearls? Edward, I think I'm starting to... trying to understand too. Ow! And tell me, Phoenix. Who is Maya being strong for? Okay. No, wait, I don't think it's Pearl. It was the Mando, maybe? So, I don't know if it's Godot or it's Pearl. I think it's actually Pearl, actually. Yeah, I think it's Pearl. Okay, I was thinking Diego Armando, but there is no there. So it's for Pearl. Perfect? The poor kid, after all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. Is for the good of the Fake Clan. I'm sure she believed it was the last words. She thought she was going to do it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. So she's doing it. He showed how to eat the apologies to Maya. And Maya is doing it for her. It's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya's fake mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly what Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Oh hey, so this is what you are all wearing. Like we got quite a bunch here. What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My wheel just seemed to have a mind of its own. What's up, don't you? Oh, you know. This and that. Anyway, congrats on your win.
let's go out tonight, Paul. Dinner's on me. My salary just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny weeny, but it's alright. I'm a reservation at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Pretty good work, Scruffy. That week was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You say a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean? Toivian! Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't make Maggie waiting, Paul. Hey, you, Crybaby, you're invited too. Forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awful long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya. What's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I bet she just went back home. That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She felt responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But no one... This was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? What is it, Paul? Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will... We will join you guys once we find pearls. Nick? Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We might be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I will not miss it for the world. Yeah, but you are the... Very well finished, right? We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won. But where should we look? Where could Perry have gone? Let's go, Maya. There is one place I can think that Pearls might have gone to. Wow, this ending is stretching too much. Yeah, I know that Shell is BRB because this is stretching too long. Oh my god. A Sakura Temple. For pearls, its place is very important. After all, this is where this whole incident started. What's this? Where are you back again so soon? Is it a bikini? I thought you'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So, she's here. Pearly's here. She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry all along and go see her? Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew it. Pearly's not here. Maya, the hanging scroll. Huh? Someone cleaned it off. It's got to be Pearl. Mystic Maya? Pearly? Wait, why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya? Mystic Maya! Yay, we found her. I swear I will never trouble the two of you over again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother... That's why you came here? It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie, just to make me feel better. No, really. No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here is thanks for everyone who was here. To everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If either one of you were not there, I'm sure I will not still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya? I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Since the beginning. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Quran, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She will always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There is a rule of something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the chance off until the day that you die. That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty keep by her heart and will never take off.
It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. That's... a photo? Mother? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is what we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. It's a day to remember, a day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. The bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you are the future master. I'll make sure to prepare a reservation for 3 of you when you come back. No. Alright. We're going to have a good feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there is one thing I don't get. I probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservation for training is fine and all. But why for the 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Silver Queenie will take special care of you. It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special curse naturally. That's a great idea after all, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, won't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one last thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well, then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
And that's it. My god, that was quite a thing. Oh, I forgot to read that. I was replying. Had to be a good big sister for Pearly. Yeah. I forgot to say that, but yeah. Objection! But yeah, that's it for the third and final game of the original trilogy. Again, like I say, I know that there is another games on the trilogy, like the Mouse Edgeworth Investigator and the other ones, but I'm not gonna be starting them right now. Especially the Mouse Edgeworth have a extremely long trial that I don't want to deal with, so I'm gonna wait probably 1 year before that. But it was a fun stream, actually. I was not expecting that objection. But yeah, that was a fun stream. That was way longer than I expected. Holy crap, 4 hours of stream. Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Yes, but somehow you just don't seem to say, you don't seem the same. I guess a dirty shabby old coat is more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Or steal. But yeah, the next weekend I'm gonna be starting with the Terraria stream that I'm gonna be doing with multiplayer. But this was a really, really fun game. This is the last of the original trilogy. I know that there is more games of Phoenix Wright. There is the Apollo Justice trilogy. There is the Miles Edgeworth games, or duology, because there is 2 Miles Edgeworth games. And I know that is the Great Ace Attorney games, but like I say, they are extremely long, especially the Great Ace Attorney are really long as games. And I don't gonna be streaming them. So yeah. In So after this, I'm gonna be moving to Terraria the next weekend. And after that, I'm gonna see what will be the next game. But yeah, don't expect any Phoenix Wright game really soon because these are really long demanding games and they require a lot of my time and a lot of my attention for that. But yeah, again, this was a really fun game. We had a lot of fun with this. This was quite a journey. But yes. But yeah, that was a crazy ass one. And it's a little I know it's a little late, like literally 1 hour later after my usual times to finish the streams. I really was not I knew that this trial was going to be extremely long, but I really was not expecting it was going to be this long. So I'm not gonna lie. I really was not expecting that, but yeah, that will be... I'm just waiting for the dialogues to finish and see if there is a ending picture because there always is. And after that, I will officially call it for the night stream. Cello right now is not here, so that's why he's quiet because he's actually late and he went to feed the cats. But yeah, was a fun game, a fun 4 a.m. Jesus Christ, I keep a lot of you guys awake for it. Extremely too long. No problem, Proto. Have a good night and take care. Yeah, for me it's really late. Like, it's 10 a.m. I still need to go and do my dinner. So, yeah.
Objection!
It's still really late for me, so... Funky.
Objection!
Oh yeah, we're gonna see the last main characters.
Objection!
But yeah, it was a really fun game. It was quite a crazy adventure. A lot of trials, a lot of thinking, a lot of things for me. Oh yeah, I forgot this idiot. I totally forgot about Wisdom Pain. Thank you. So yeah, I will be seeing you guys the next weekend for Terraria. I'm gonna be streaming with a lot of friends. So, y no hacen mensajes, pero aún así lo quiero. Oh no! What do you mean that those mensajes? I mean, I leave the roar. Oh no! I don't see the roar! Well, Chelito had coffee, so I totally could be able to feed him. But I read that pinche perro falso gonna be with you for days. Oh no, I owe you a rare. Rare! I'm actually gonna be doing something, so I can and some things. In fact, let me tell. There we go, yeah. There is a final picture there. A final last cute picture. that's it. That's officially the end for Phoenix Wright, for the Phoenix Wright collection. The Phoenix Wright trilogy. That was quite the journey. Because you can see that we completed the first game. We did all the 5 episodes of the first game. We completed all the 5 also. The 4 for the second game. And you guys just see me right now literally finish the last one. The Trials and Tribulations. So yeah, there is nothing else to do here. It was quite a really crazy ass game. That's the only thing I can say. I'm gonna go to the finale screen now. But yeah, seriously, thank you all of you guys for being here in tonight's stream. It takes longer than I expected. Again, I really apologize to all of you guys who stayed extremely late for these streams because I was really not expecting to be this long, but yeah. Anyways, I will be seeing you guys the next weekend for Terraria. Thank you all of you guys for being here. I hope you all guys have fun. Have a good night, a good morning, or a good day for whatever the time you are. And stay awesome, all of you. Big hug. Love you all. Again, all of you guys are the reason why I continue doing this, and I love to do the streams. And it's all because of you guys for the support. Also, big thanks to Abra for the subscription that he gave. And yeah, big shout outs to all of you guys. Proto, Subi, Gek, Forcaleto, Henku, Chelo, who was here helping me too. So Maqueto. And all of you guys really means a lot to me. So thank you again for all of this. I will see you guys the next weekend. Stay awesome. Love you all. Take care.